Hey, how's it going, Sinister? So yeah, let's try to get this demo out. I'm still a little sleepy. I'm still trying to wake up, but we'll get there eventually. I first want to create a list of things we need to do before we release the demo. So there are a few bugs. Here, first we'll write down the bugs. Yeah, how's it going, Atomics? So yeah, I had my friend playtest yesterday, and I noticed some bugs, and then there are also maybe some critiques that he had, and some issues that I had while watching him play. I noticed some issues, so I'll probably try to address those issues as well. So the first bug that I noticed was that when you dash and spike is above, you don't die. The next one is, this is not really a bug, but if you dash going through a spike, dash going through spike on one way, you die. You're gonna make sure that this doesn't happen, or I mean, we either need to make sure that you don't die, or we need to make sure that the level design doesn't allow you to do this. I think I'm heading towards maybe, it's really hard to figure out how we're gonna do this, because yeah, if the player dashes sideways while they're touching a spike, it's really hard. Whatever. We'll leave it there, and we'll figure it out as we go. And then issue, I guess. Let's do gameplay issues. So those are the two bugs. I don't know if there's more, but that's what I've noticed so far. In terms of gameplay, with keyboard and mouse, well, with keyboard, the first few levels are too hard. And I mean, there's no tutorial, and I know, like, I don't even know how to introduce a tutorial for this game. I was hoping that the gameplay itself would be a tutorial, but I guess it's much harder than it seems. So yeah, I think we're just gonna make those, when I saw him play, he struggled really hard with the first few levels, but then after that he was fine. But I think it was because he died so much in the first few levels, the final few levels that were relatively easier weren't so bad. But yeah, that's one issue. And then there's another gameplay issue, and that's having to dash into a zip line. I think we should remove this. It should be automatic, but we'll have to make sure that it works fine when you leave a dash orb, or when you leave a zip line and you go back into it. Should be automatic. So yeah, I think that's it. And I guess we can include, I don't know how long this is going to take, controller improvements. I would assume it would take at least a week to make this perfect, using mouse for keyboard controls. Yeah, I doubt we're going to be able to do this today. I wish we could. I wish I knew this sooner, because I think this is a great idea. Hey, happy birthday, Waffle. Nice. New headphones. Let's try to get this game out for your birthday. Hey, GoPro, nice. Yeah, so I think that's it. I think if we solve we're not gonna solve this today. But yeah, if we get these two done, we'll be in pretty good business. So one thing I've noticed with control with keyboard is that it's really hard to control. I guess because you're using WASD or not WASD arrow keys, and most people use WASD to move in their game. So maybe we can try using WASD and then maybe using JKL as like input. Maybe that'll be easier for people. Hey, how's it going, Devil for God? Welcome. So let's do. Actually, yeah, maybe WASD would be a lot better. We'll give the player the option to either use WASD or, yeah, maybe JK. J would be maybe jump, or maybe space we'll leave as jump, and J would be our grab. K will be our dash. We'll give them a bunch of options. Are you asking what is C++ and Python and Java? I'm not sure. They are languages. Main scene, and let's grab world here. I don't think we need to display my full screen today, because we're just going to be updating the game. I don't think we're going to do any art today or anything like that. So let's open world demo. What is it used for in game development? So I mean, it like all of those languages could be used for game development. It really depends. Like I know, I mean, Python is usually not used for game development or like the core mechanics of game development. I think I've heard that some games like I think League of Legends uses Python in one way or another. I think like when it's handling its servers. But yeah, I mean, Minecraft was originally made in Java. I'm pretty sure RuneScape was made in Java as well. Yeah. So yeah. Doesn't really matter what language you use. It could be made. You can make a game in pretty much any language. I guess the capabilities of your entire game depend on the language, but that's a different story. So yeah, the earlier levels is what my friend was struggling with, and it was mainly, honestly, it was just, oh my goodness, it was this room. This was like hell. It was hell for me to watch this. He couldn't get from here to here to here to here. He died so many times getting to this, and then the second, there was no checkpoint right here, and then he would die here, and then he would have to do this part all over again. And it took like, I want to say 15 minutes for him to get up to this spot, or to get to this next checkpoint. So I mean, the first thing I'm definitely going to do is add another checkpoint right there, but we also need to make sure, well, yeah, I'm going to make this part so much easier, because I can't bear to watch. I mean, the issue is like, I'm not going to be able to watch people play the game half the time, so I need to make sure it's like, you know, it's perfect. So let's see what we could do. It doesn't have to be, well, one thing I'm going to do, we're going to increase these gaps. In case we do keep this mechanic here, we're going to increase the gaps there. Devil for God, I'm having a hard time understanding what you're asking. how's it going, Adam? Welcome. So yeah, he didn't struggle at all with this part. And also, something to note is that the friend that played this game, he's pretty good at video games. So to see him struggle with like the keyboard and mouse getting through this is like, it's a sign like, hey, maybe there's something wrong with the level design here. And so yeah, getting to this part was a real struggle. I think it's mainly because people don't realize that they have to like. People keep forgetting that the Z button exists or like the grab button exists. So when they're about to grab it, like they just ignore it. Kind of a shame, but that's my fault, you know. When will it come out exactly today? It will come out when when I'm done with it. I don't know. I have no idea. When I'm happy, when I'm satisfied. I don't know really. So yeah, this is the only room. I mean, I could just like remove all of this, maybe just make it super simple. Maybe we could just... Honestly, I'm thinking of just removing all of this to get like this section right here. Maybe we could just make it like 2 platforms of some kind. Let's do this. Why not make exclusively clingable walls? So, that's actually a pretty good idea too. I wrote this on Discord earlier, but I was also thinking of like, I think the main issue is that keyboard controls are not intuitive. Like pressing Z, X, and C as like buttons to interact with. I mean, it's just not natural. Or using arrow keys to move around is just not natural. So what I'm thinking to do is actually switch to WASD, like movement using WASD, because like most gamers use WASD for, you know, moving around, but then also including the mouse as like input. So like if you wanted to dash to the right, you would literally move your mouse to the upper right corner, and we would force the mouse to go back into the center, and only the motion would detect your input. Yeah, I do my testing on controller, and so yeah, I'm biased. And I mean, I say in the beginning, like on the itch page, I say controller is highly recommended. But you know, considering the majority of people on PC don't have a controller and they are going to use a keyboard, it's probably best for me to figure out better input controls for keyboard. But the whole the clingable thing is a good idea. But you know, I'm gonna try input with keyboard right now. I'm not even gonna turn, I turned it on already, but I'm gonna throw it on the bed because we should test this out with keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna do it today. I want to use the mouse for input. We're gonna leave it with here. Let me actually go into our project settings, our input map. So you'll see here R2, which is our grab input. Right now is Z. I'm gonna try including J. We're gonna give people like a bunch of options, I guess. They can do J, and let's try. Where is? Okay. And then we could do K for this, and we can leave space for jump. We could also leave F for jump. We'll give them like a bunch of options. Like they could do whatever they want if they want to dash a certain way. But the issue with using F is that you can't dash diagonally because your index finger is pressing on F, and that means you can't press like W, D, and F unless you used your other hand. So actually, I'm going to remove F from the activate button. It should be either only X or it should only be J. So yeah, we removed that, and wait, did we put in K? Yeah, we did. K is K is activate. J is grab. Also crouch. Just gonna get rid of that. I think that's all we need, right? Oh, and jump. What's our? I mean, space could technically be our jump, and maybe I'll also include L as a jump in case people want to get spicy. All right, let's test this out. All right, let's see. Okay, so K. I can either use L. I think I'm probably gonna do space and JK. So, oh yeah, this is not too bad. I mean, it's gonna take some time for my, like, I guess, muscle memory to get used to. But it's definitely possible. I think it'll be a lot easier. If the gameplay is like this, maybe we don't have to use a mouse. But I do think the mouse would make for a pretty cool game. Like, I don't know. I've never seen a platformer use a mouse for input. Actually, maybe Ori and the Blind Forest does it. I'm not sure. I use the controller for it. Alright, so as I say that, I'm also struggling to... It's just my fingers are not used to it just yet. But yeah, okay. J is grab. This should be... Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, this makes it so much easier. We just need to make sure that the player knows what the controls are. So maybe we'll make a scene. After this, let's see. Wait. Yeah, I think this part was a lot easier for people. So yeah, we'll leave like that. Damn, it's really hard to tell. Like, obviously I have like, survivor bias, because I thought this was easier, but I don't know how someone else might play with these mechanics. So, decisions. We'll leave it like that. What we're going to do now is, wait, let me go into our controls. I think I might have to add these controls pretty soon. Let's see. Controls panel.scene. So we should actually show the scene off before the game starts, but yeah, so C right now, C, X, Z, and then this is move. Let's grab where Xbox. I think it's this one here. And I guess I will be sharing my screen today. Where is it? Oh, GDB. GDB, Xbox. I think, which one do we use? Oh no, I think we used the colored one. We'll find out pretty soon. Yeah. Oh, wait. Give that a second to load, and then I'll share my screen. Okay. So we have this one. I believe this is the one that we use. Maybe. I closed it already. Am I really? I thought I'm streaming later than usual. Or at least later than the last few streams. Usually it's been, lately I think I started streaming at like 9 or 10. Okay, oh, look at that. We have like mouse controls. Okay, so yeah, this is the Xbox, and then this is the keyboard. So we're gonna grab, let me see the dimensions that we used. We want to grab keyboard controls, keyboard arrows, keyboard C. We're just gonna open a bunch of these and see what they look like. See, keyboard C and keyboard arrows. Okay, so this is 16 by 5, and then this is just an entire thing here. Hey, how's it going, Skull? What am I up to? We're just gonna be updating the controls. I found out earlier today that our controls aren't as intuitive as we thought for the keyboard, and considering that the majority of the people who play the game might be playing keyboard, we probably want to update this a bit. So yeah, I updated some controls, or I gave some like variety. So we're gonna want to grab, let's see, the J key, the K key, and the space key, and the L key. So let's do that. File, clipboard. Oh, you know what would be easier? For us to copy this, paste this here, and then export it as keyboard J. That way it stays in the same directory. Alright, and K we want. Alright, sounds good, Skull. And then for this, I guess we could put WASD in here, instead of these arrow keys. There we go. And let's export this as keyboard WASD. Is there anything else we need? Yeah, we need a space bar. I hope. What's the difference between this keyboard and this keyboard? I have no idea. Is it like a different? I think it's lighter, slightly lighter. I hope we use this dark one because I'm not about to All right. Yeah, we copy this file, create from clipboard, and we'll export this. Keyboard. Hey, how's it going, British Geek Guy? Welcome, welcome. All right, so we should have everything. It's gonna be a little, I guess, overwhelming here. I don't know. Let's just try it out. Right now, we're just putting images. I think we put it actually as, let's see. So we have Xbox buttons, and then we have key. Okay, so we called it Xbox buttons, but it's everything here. Okay. So it's the label. There should be a child of this, and I think we should just make another node here. You're a little shaken because Discord collects all the messages that you've had. So, I don't know. Because I feel like, I mean, I don't know if you use other platforms, but, you know, it's, I mean, Facebook does the same thing. I don't know if Twitter does. I don't really use Twitter, but I'm sure they probably do the same thing. Like, probably most platforms collect every single message. I used to be in this weird, like, privacy, like, protect my privacy, I don't want to say phase, because it is, like, your privacy is important, but, like, at a certain point, it's like, it's kind of like, if you can't beat them, join them, that sort of deal. That's sort of my attitude towards it. But yeah, I can get the concern. I used to be very, like, afraid, or, like, you know, I used to use, I mean, I still use VPNs and stuff, but, like, for other reasons, and like private browsing and all that stuff. You know, it's funny, I'm more concerned about my friends spying on me, or, like, people closer to me spying on me, than, like, corporations. Because I guess corporations are doing it on such a great scale that it's like, oh, it's happening to everyone, so I don't really care. But if it's like, I don't know, if someone was a close friend and they were spying on me, or, like, let's say, like, you had a girlfriend or something and they were, like, going through your phone, that feels more of, like, a betrayal than a company using my information for their gain or something like that. But that's just me personally, that's my opinion. Alright, so, I guess we could start renaming this. Doesn't really matter too much. These nodes never really change, but it will help me figure out what these are. Dash. Climb. Move. Yeah, I can see that. I'm sure I've sent. I'm pretty sure I've sent personal messages on Discord from time to time. I definitely would not want that information like leaked out somewhere, you know. Okay. So our current jump is what? Oh, so it's space and L. Wait, is it L? Did we put L as a jump input? Let me see. Yeah. They have my. Yeah, they probably have all my information. I mean, they have my. But yeah, like, so does Facebook. I mean, Facebook, I'm sure has information about me that I didn't even know they have about me. You know, I'm sure they have my phone number. They probably have my address. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you stop care. Like maybe I stopped caring because it's like it's Would you rather spend your whole life worrying about them invading your privacy, or would you rather just like live your life? That's sort of my attitude towards it. I'm not telling you that your attitude towards it is wrong or anything like that. I completely get like wanting to protect your privacy. But yeah, I feel like I have other concerns. You know, I'd rather do game dev or something like that than invest too much time, too much brain power in protecting myself. Wait, let me run this game again. So yeah, we could use L and we could use space. So let me just make sure we included. Did we not include L? I thought we did. We included J and K, but we didn't grab L. So let's do that. Yeah, that's also not a bad idea. Making your own Discord, or making your own version of something for people to communicate on. I guess you have to like with those sorts of things. You have to what is it like? Compare the convenience versus like how convenient is using Discord, meeting all these people or talking to people. Or maybe just make another like you could always be cautious about I know this is why we don't have it a requirement to add your phone number to Discord. Like on our server, because if we did, then yeah, a lot of people who do care about their privacy or don't want to share their phone number have to, which is I guess not fair for them. Yeah. Alright, so we are going to have to move this. I guess we'll duplicate this. Move it. What the hell? And what is C? C's jump, that's L. So we'll put L right there. Dash is what? Dash is K, so I'll put K there. Whoops. And Z is grab, and that could also be made with J. And then WASD. This is gonna be hard to, I guess, else it'll just look weird. We will put. Whoa! What did I just do? I think we moved something. All right, there we go. Wassid for this. That's pretty cool. They have a CSS theme. So there we go. We also have the space button. I don't know if it'll look weird if we just put it here. Unless we maybe made it like somehow like that. We'd have to push it more this way, then grab this, push it that way. It's so unintuitive though, like you know, maybe we should just make this smaller. I don't know why I didn't think of that. You could just use it like could make it as small as we want. I think we'll leave it like that. I think we could crop it. Image. Crop to selection. There we go. Wonder why it's oh, there we go. Oh damn, that sucks. Yeah, I wonder I've never had that issue, but I guess when it comes to code, they're pretty like well, I guess they're on top of that kind of stuff. Code that isn't verified, they need to, I don't know, like go over. But yeah, I can see why that's annoying. There might be a way to share your links without like doing it that way, like maybe making don't follow links or something like that, no follow links. I'm not I'm not entirely sure though. Oh wait, we have to leave it like that. Alright, so yeah, we could leave it like this. Wait, but maybe we should put all of these together, like the jump or like the labels on the left, and then the buttons somewhere else. Then what's with this? these bots on YouTube. We will leave it like this for now. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try putting it here instead. Ideally, I should have done like something like input 1, input 2, something like that. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll do that right now. This is like, it's kind of boring to do this kind of stuff, but it feels like it's necessary, you know? So I'm gonna make, I guess we'll make another label. Let me do this. Not entirely sure where we're gonna do this, but we'll grab the keyboard bindings. What's this? It's controls. Let's leave that up here. I'm gonna duplicate this. We'll say input 1 and input 2. And let's where is it? Theme overrides, fonts. Let's make this unique. Settings, let's make this 20. Maybe something like that. 25 maybe. Oh yeah, I also need to renew my SSL for some stuff. We're working on a project currently, and it recently expired. Hey, how's it going, Sparky? I'm getting lazy with this. I'm just putting spaces. Alright, yeah. This should be fine. We might push these a little bit back. I just want to get this done. So, input 1. Oh, we have input 3. It's going to be annoying. But let's just put that right there. We'll put this right here. We'll put this here. And we have this space bar. Maybe we'll... There's not enough space on the UI to include an input 3, unless maybe we decrease the size of these. You know what, let's just get rid of it for now. How's it going? It's going pretty well. So, yeah, we're just trying to update some of the input. I found like a really cool idea for better input in the game, but we probably won't do it today. Right now, what I'm working on is just switching our keyboard input to WASD instead of arrow keys, or the ability to do both. And that's because yesterday I had a friend playtest my game, and I noticed they were struggling with using arrow keys and ZXC as input, even though that's kind of like the default a lot of the time. we are going to try using WASD, since most people are probably used to that. And then as for level design, I think we fixed it enough where it shouldn't be as hard anymore. I don't really know. Whoops. So yeah, you can see even I struggle with this because like I'm not used to keyboard and mouse. So can we not? Wait, what? There's usually, I believe there's a checkpoint right here, but maybe I deleted it? Also, yeah, input is slightly weirder on the keyboard. Like me, let me see. Yeah, like I'm pressing WASD right now, and it's like feels like I'm not getting across. It is both WASD and arrow keys. So yeah, the input on this is kind of hard. Oh, it's so much easier with, you know what? I think we're gonna get rid of the space bar. Let's see. Also, we're gonna get rid of that. I think people are gonna be so used to. I guess I don't want to punish people for. It's kind of hard because you want people to pay attention to what they're doing. But you also don't want to make them get, like, I feel like this would be so frustrating. So we're going to get rid of that. And we're going to get rid of this too. You can only hold 2 keys at a time on a keyboard. You can hold more than 2 keys. Oh, you're saying like. So yeah, right now what I'm doing is WASD and JKL. Although I keep automatically pressing space. But yeah, I think once we get mouse input, this will make the game so much easier. You know what? Wait. Why don't I do that? Wait, let me think about this. We could probably implement this pretty fast. Keyboard control. So actually, yeah, let me see if I could beat this game with the current keyboard controls. If we can beat it, we won't have to worry about it, and then we'll start. I think the entire game is already like fully developed, or the demo is fully developed. I just need to make sure. And if it is, we'll start immediately with the mouse input. Let me see. L J K K. Oh my god, I don't know. If you press K, J, W at the same time, for example, the computer. Are you sure? 3 is the max? I always thought it was 6. Because here, I'll press A and D. We're held in space, like we're held forward, and then I can press space, or like here, I'll press space and then space and dash. Like I'm able to do this. I'm pressing 4 buttons right now. But yeah, the main issue here is that people are not holding Z is not as intuitive right now. I need to make sure that it is. And I know using a mouse and keyboard would fix this issue. I mean, using the mouse would fix this issue. God damn, it's like watching right now. It feels like I'm watching a noob play because I'm so used to keyboard and mouse. I mean, I'm so used to controller. But yeah, it's definitely possible, and we've already passed the hardest part, so I know. I know we're not gonna have any struggles. Yeah, I'm confident that this will work. So let's actually start working on the mouse input. We could do this today. What time is it? It's 12:36. We could finish this. Yeah, key customizations. Yeah, I want to add all that kind of stuff eventually. That's just harder to do. All right. So how would we do this? I think what we would want to do is center our mouse on the player and represent the player, replace the player's mouse with like, I don't know, like an orb of some kind, or like yeah, like an orb of some kind. I don't know what exactly we would do though. Let's see. Godot center mouse, set mouse position. Get viewport warp mouse. Vector 2 is meant for this purpose. So yeah, we're probably gonna want to lerp the mouse towards the center, but while we're at it, like, that they'll still have like the ability to, like, you know, do this like for a split second, or like do this or do that, and that's what I think we'll use. Or maybe what we'll do is have like a circle around the player, like an orbit, and that's kind of like the orb that would determine which direction the player is in, or which direction the player is going to dash in. I think that might be better. We're also going to need, on top of key customizations, we need to detect what button the player is pressing, or like they're using a keyboard and mouse, because right now it's kind of like you can use a keyboard and mouse and a controller at the same time, and we'll detect everything. But for like UI purposes, we'll want it to know what we're pressing. Right now I'm only handling controller input. So what I will do, let me think about this. You know, I wrote something similar for our moon game. So let me see, safely land on the moon. Let's open that up. Here, show that game just in a second. Let's grab, I don't know what it was called. Is it like Rocket or something? Rocket 5. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is our rocket scene. I wonder if it runs here. Yeah, it does. Okay, so you might see there's like this gun. It's not really a gun. But yeah. Basically, we're gonna want to do something similar to this. But this one's actually even crazier because it's rotating based it's like, I think how I have it set up is that it's rotating. Like we're adding the rotation of our object here to the laser beam, so it's like there's too many calculations going on here. For our game, it's only going to go from like 0 to 3. Like it's only going to go 360 degrees, so it's not a big deal. But let's see. Oh, I think I have a better game that I could show off that would have. Let's see. Remember, I made some sort of gun game. I don't know what I saved it as though, so that's gonna be a problem. Maybe it's gone forever. Test project. Let's see what this is. Doesn't seem like it's this. Most definitely is not. Alright, so yeah, we'll just use this. I forgot how it works, but I think we're gonna grab mouse, somewhere in our mouse, something that grabs our mouse, and I think it's from our rocket or laser or something here. Explosion, laser gun. Okay, so how laser gun works is mouse position, get local mouse position, and then rotation is equal to mouse position dot angle. So we're gonna do a very simple version of this really quick. So let's go back into our player. Yo, how are we getting these? How are these bots still messaging me? I thought I blocked them. It seems like it's always the same website. Like right now, they're blocked, and yet they're still able to send messages. User on timeout. I blocked them. Oh, also add to block. Okay, there we go. So I shouldn't see them. All right. Before we continue, let me just back this up. Pre-mouse controls. Save it as that. Just want to hurry up. Okay. So we're going to call this object a mouse position indicator. And what it's going to be is we need to add a sprite for this. I don't think we have anything just yet. I'm going to make something really simple. We're just going to make like a, what's our player's dimensions? Like 24? No. We want to put it maybe in like a 32 by 32. And it has to be centered around the player. I'm gonna try 32 by 32. Is the demo out? The demo's not out. We are like trying to rush to add a brand new mechanic to the game last minute. So So at 90 degrees, let's grab our mirror here. Just need to see what the sensor is. Yeah, it's just gonna look like that for now. And this actually might be too small, so let's actually put this on 32 plus, what's 48? Let's do 48 pixels. Alright, this should be good enough, I hope. So let's export this. This is going to be in, I guess we could keep this in, this is I guess UI stuff. So let me make a new folder and we'll say this is player UI. And we'll call this dash direction indic. Actually, let's underscore this stuff. Dash direction. Okay. So let's save that. And we're going to add this child. We're going to add a sprite here. What do we call it? Dash direction indicator. Yeah, very simple. I think we might want to make it like 8 pixels shorter. Let's see. Something like that. Wait, nope. Like that. Alright. So maybe we should add this mouse position indicator to, we'll make this its own script for now. Actually, first let's save this as a scene. Save branch as scene. We'll put this scenes, entities. We'll save this as player mouse. All right. GIMP is free. Alright, so follow mouse and rotation. Right now we're setting it to the node. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Mouse position, let's save this. Bar mouse position is equal to vector 2.0. Damn, I feel like we're speedrunning this right now. That's what I like about deadlines, is that like when you do create a deadline for yourself, you're in overtime or over. You're speedy. You're speedy. That's all I want to say. Okay. Follow mouse. I mean, yeah, this should work the way it is. We're just gonna have to create more. We'll work on this a little bit more. Alright, so it kind of works, but not really. And that's because we are centered on the, we're not centered on the player, I don't... Oh, we are. What? Wait. Weird. It feels weird. Let me look at this again. Yeah, well, one, it's like not... Wait, let me full screen this. Yeah, it's not perfectly aligned. We might have to grab the... I don't know just yet. Like, over here it's fine, and then... Let's see. We could also set this base, instead of comparing it to the mouse position dot angle. Let me see. Let me Google this really quick. Get viewport mouse position. Maybe that's different. Or yeah, there's global position. There's like different things. Let me try it. Let me try this. We're just gonna test this all out until we get it right. Oh, well, this is definitely not it. Although it looks pretty cool. Like we could definitely use this for something in the future. But yeah, that's not what we want. There's also get mouse position instead of get local mouse position. Let me try that. Nope, not get mouse position. Did we? Oh yeah, there's get global mouse position. That's what I meant. Right. Nope. So yeah, I tried get global mouse position. That didn't work. So this is position. I believe this might have to be global position because based on our well, let's just try it. Let's see. Let's try global position. Oh yeah, we did mess up here because we're saying plus equals, but it's not plus equals. What the hell is going on? We could also do this maybe if we did this on top of our viewport, it might be better. Because right now it's like, well, this is happening. So damn. It was crazy. I don't know why there are these. Are you guys getting the bot messages on YouTube? Let me see. This is like the worst time for this to happen. I'm like stressed out of my mind. Worst time for. Yeah, you guys are seeing it. Yeah, it's like a. Yeah, the bot. And it's like a different, like, I mean, it's a different bot every time. It's the same website, but it's like the same bot, like, the same 69 mega website. Alright, so it seems like it almost works, but it's like, it's not based on the player's global position, which I think is a problem. And it might be because we have a vector. I mean, a viewport in our game. Because like right now, like what is this? I'm pointing upwards, and then I point down this way, and it's like. Yeah, it's definitely based on our viewport. So let me see. Get viewport global position, maybe? It'd have to be something like get viewport global position or viewport position to screen. Let me see. The thing is, get global mouse position should return. You know what? Let's just print this out and see what happens. And let's look at our game here, and we'll see where exactly our game is. Try rotation equals get. I think I tried that already. We'll try it again. Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure. Alright, so our global position here is around negative 560. So let's see. On the x-axis. Yeah, it's saying negative 22 right now. Or not even. It's in like in the positives. This is based on what exactly? Like, where is this value coming from even? Get global mouse position. In our world demo, our global mouse position should be... Well, this is negative 416. We'll try local, let's see. negative 691, and then it bounces from negative 691 to positive 694. So it's like, I guess that's our issue. Thanks, Money Toad. Yeah, so the demo right now I think is ready. It's just that I would love to do this new mechanic with the movement. So we'll see how we can get it. Yeah. So I also had this issue in my other project with here I could actually show you guys this game. I don't think I've ever showed it on stream, or maybe I have, but a long time ago. There's like this game that I made with rockets and stuff, and orbits. Oh, what's happening here? Seems like we can't have multiple games open. Hey, how's it going, Cuban Girl? Yeah, we're trying to get our game done today. We'll see how far we can. We're trying to get our demo out today, but I really want to get this new mechanic out. All right, so it doesn't happen here, but in our new rocket, and this one's even more complicated because you can see this laser. It follows our mouse, but it's also based on the object's global position. So I guess we should look at how I did it with this laser gun. And it seems like all I did was run this. Mouse position is equal to get local mouse position, and then rotation plus equals mouse position dot angle. But we tried this and it didn't work. Let me see. Yeah, and our sprite looks exactly, well, it looks very similar to how we have it set up in our game. So, but because we're using a viewport in our game, that also might mess us up. What's the bug again? Okay, so we're trying to get something similar to this going. Oh wait, whoops, wrong scene. You see how my, there's like this laser on our rocket right now, and it follows our mouse. And it doesn't matter where our global position is or how we rotate, it'll always follow the mouse, even though it's a child of this. So it's like, there's actually, I think this is a little bit more, it's a little inefficient, I think. But that's, I mean, it still works. So, and it should be easier for our game because our player isn't rotating ever. So let's see. I got this. Thanks for the love, guys. Seems like I do like black and white. I think it's because I don't know how to work with like color schemes and all of that. So like black and white is just easiest, to make games out of. And you can always add color later. So yeah, we'll look at this again. Let's see. Mouse position is equal to. Okay, so yeah, the issue we're printing out our mouse position and it's saying negative 691, which is correct, but then it bounces to 694. So how our mouse position is changing, I don't know. Oh, now it's more consistent. It's because we were running angle for some reason. Dot angle, I guess, changes the value. So what we'll do now, let's see. You're right, Brad. because we're grabbing the local position. So I guess we'll have to like make sure that it. Let's try global. I want to try global really quick. No, I think you're right, Brad. All right, so this is. I'm trying to see 224. Oh, we can't see it. Oh, I can't see it. This is negative 719 on this corner here, and then it goes all the way to 198. That's our. Let me see. In our world demo, our max position is 392. So it should be. I guess it should be local position, but let me just make sure. So we'll probably want to run this like on our player rather than in this sprite, in this node. Since we're rotating it, we don't want to run it here. But yeah, let's try local one more time. Damn, these bots, they are like, they're crazy today. We're bouncing back and forth again. Oh, because we didn't. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't matter if you report them. They're using like proxies and crap. Like they're gonna keep. It's a new account every time. $782, which is wrong. What did we use global last time? So yeah, let's actually run this in our player function instead of on this mouse position indicator. So we can leave mouse position here. We won't run the physics process here. Let's go into our player. Let's do mouse controls. We should put this in the player input, but for now we're just gonna leave it right here. What is it? So negative 701, and then this one is 229. Are we in the wrong world? Why is it? Let's actually see something. What does our global? So our global position here is. Maybe we just manipulate our global position once we put it into the main scene. Let's see what were to happen if we say we'll put it in this function for now. We'll say where is it? Right here. We'll say mouse position indicator dot rotation is what is it? Mouse position dot angle. Yeah, it's all screwed up. Let's try local one more time. Also, you know what would help if we grabbed our player's global position just to compare it. You can see, you can actually figure this out. Because then we could just do angle 2 maybe instead of angle. Alright, I'll try that if it becomes jury again. Oh, we're gonna have a stack overflow here. I mean, not a stack, output overflow. We can still see it. So our player local. Wait, let's try it like. Let me make sure this is consistent here. We'll leave our mouse right here for a little bit. Actually, no, we should leave it on our player. Alright, let's see what it's printing here. So our player global and player local are the same thing, and then our mouse local and our mouse global are like two different values. Very strange. Hey, how's it going, Intel Blade? Thanks for the follow, man. Let me think about this. Let me run it one more time. Maybe here. Let me think about this. Let's do this. If do you have a right click? Oh, I see. It's sinister. Okay. Well, welcome either way. All right, there we go. Okay, so our mouse is on our player. Our player global is -542, which is the same there, and then our mouse global is to 11. So why is it doing that? Let me see this. Let's look this up. Go mouse global. Our mouse global position is just incorrect for some reason. So apparently it might be a bug. It exists in 3.3, but in a different way. Viewport container.get local mouse position. So this is in C#. We could try this. Viewport container.stretchstring plus camera position. Maybe this will fix it. Let me try one more thing. Mouse, go mouse position. What if I do flip on the sprite thingy when your mouse position is in the negative number? Yeah, that could also work. Making it local is still wrong, because we can see down here when we placed our mouse over the player and checked for its position, the positions were just wrong altogether. But yeah, it's very weird. So let's see. What were we trying to do? Oh wait, wrong coordinates. Did we? So yeah, this is, I guess, what we're trying to getting correct global position in a sub viewport. os.window size minus root size divided by 2. Let's grab our viewport. Let's do this. for now, in our main scene, we're gonna grab our viewports here. So bar. All right, so right. Size override. Size override stretch. Okay, viewport size override. That bool is okay. So our viewport size is 320 by 180. Our player global position is negative 578, and then our global mouse position is negative 267. That would be what? What's 578 plus? Let's see. 578 plus 320. Oh, oops. Minus 320. Minus 320. That's 258. That's our. Oh wait, no. It's so weird. If we can get our player's position on viewport, let me see. Let's see if that's an option. Godot get position on viewport. Okay, global transform with canvas returns a nodes transform relative to your viewport. Let's try that. Let's just comment all of this out. Since our player local and global are the same thing, player viewport position (151) 151 123. If we were to do it here, it's 300. So yeah, that's correct. So now we just have to grab our mouse's global position. Let's see, get mouse, Godot get mouse position on viewport. Debug log / print decrease in-game FPS. It only does if you're like using an intense amount. Alright, so viewport position is... This is wrong. Wait, let me see. Get viewport. It should be... Wait. Oh, let's see. Let's try this. It's not that much of a difference, but if you're printing like a bunch of things, I know I've had issues where like my game would crash if I print too much. So we have that same issue where it's like our player's global position is correct, but our mouse viewport position is wrong. Get mouse position, let me see. Get viewport. Yep, mouse position in viewport. Damn, this is like an issue a lot of people have, apparently. So this is wait, let me see something. 947. Let me see something. 947 divided by 6 is what? 157. $328 times 5 is what? Nope. Size here is 320 by 180. Let me see your project settings. $920 by 1080. 920. Oops. 1920. That's 6 times more. 123 times 6 is what? No. We're not even close. One workaround we could do is maybe detect where, like, basically instead of grabbing our mouse's global position relative to the player, we could just grab like what motion the player made. So if the player made like an upright motion, they would dash to like upright. If they made a right motion, they would dash to the right, stuff like that. I thought this way would make like what we currently have would probably be most ideal, but I don't know. We'll be able to figure this out eventually. What's weird is that like a local I'm not sure what it's comparing as like its local position, because like if it's the local position, wait, actually let me see something. Where is 00 in our world demo here? 00 is at the end of these boxes here. Right here. 80, 222. Yeah, it's so off. It's so strange. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. Whoever that was, I missed it. So another thing we could possibly do is, and I said this before, is we could maybe like, if click is to dash, you would click and then drag your mouse over. So like left click, drag to right side, and we would check if it was like there would have to be like some sort of dead zone, but it would be like yeah, diagonal dash, or like a diagonal click to the right, and upright would be an upright dash. Horizontal click to the right would be a horizontal dash, and stuff like that. I don't know how hard that would be to like. It should be easy to code, but I wonder how hard it would be to like understand. So like, it would be like poop, poop. And also seeing the mouse would, I don't know, it might mess up the player, but like if you were to do this all the time. That's why I kind of want this orb to work, because that way it'd be easier to like visualize. Are the sprites made by you or made by me? No. I edit them from time to time, but yeah, they're not made by me. Let me see if there's like a YouTube video.
Okay there everybody, and today I'm going to be learning how to mouse every to get underscore reports.
The thing that's so weird is that I don't even know where these values are coming from. Like, mouse viewport position is 560. That's neither our global position or the size of like. Wait, let me see something. It's the size of our camera. Wait. The size of our screen. So we go from 950. Let me see if it changes here. Okay, so it's the position of, I guess, like the resolution of our screen. So 957 is our tested screen size. Let me see something. Oh yeah, it's 960. So this is our test width. Okay, I think we got it, or we're closer to getting it. We need to divide this by, I guess, our screen's resolution, or our window size. So let's see, Godot. Let me see. So it says our viewport is 320 by 180, but then when we grab our mouse local position, it says it's something completely different. So we do want to get our window size, but it's not this. I mean, if we know what... Let's see, get viewport.size. Let's try that. We tried this and it didn't work, right? OS.get screen size. Screen size. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we have our viewport size, and then we also have... So let's rename this and let's organize this a bit. I'm gonna comment all of this out for now. All right, 320 by 180. And then if we grab our mouse local position, our mouse local position is 311. And it goes up to... All right, this is the mouse local position, but we want to grab it on the mouse viewport. So let's do, instead of that, we'll do this viewport position, and then we also want to grab our player's global position, or player's position on the canvas, and then we can just divide those values. All right, so yeah, this is 34. So what we're going to want to do here for our mouse position is divide this by whatever, this divided by this, multiply it by that, and then that will be our mouse view, our actual viewport position. Or multiplied times Actually, we don't need this. We just divided by our viewports? No. We divided by this, I believe. So then can we just divide it by our viewport size? No, I don't think so. It's probably an easier way to go about it, but let's see if this works. I feel like we've gotten a value similar to this before, but it's still wrong. Let me see. This goes from 0 to 320, which is correct. What is... Oh, okay. So I think this is correct. So then what we do for our player, let's see. Player... Player viewport position is this right here. $151. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. So now what we can do is when we're setting the rotation of this object, we want to grab this value here. Let's create some. Let's erase all of this stuff here. Okay, so our mouse position is going to be this right here. And let me see if there's an easier way to do this. Mouse position divided by... I don't know right now. I guess we'll leave it like that for now. And then what we'll say is mouse position dot rotation is equal to... I guess this is where it might get a little complicated. We're gonna have to set this rotation equal to our angle to the player's global position transform with canvas. I don't know how to do that just yet, so let's just see if this works. If it does work, then we're fine. Okay, well, yeah, it doesn't work just yet. Let's get Godot angle 2. So there is angle. Wait, is it angle 2 or is it direction 2 dot angle? I think that's probably what we're gonna want to do. Transform 2D. Okay. Actually, transform 2D. So a transform 2D. Transform 2D is not the same thing as a vector 2D. It consists of the origin. I remember us printing it, and it was like 0, 1. Let me see. Is it anywhere in our code here? Here, let's just comment it out for now, I guess. Player viewport position is 1, 0, 0, 1, and then this right here. So we just need these final last few values. So let me see if there's a way to grab those values. X, Y, and then I guess dot origin is what we want. There we go. Only took like 2 hours. So why do we want this, you might ask? This is so that instead of having the player use their arrow keys to determine where they want to dash, they could just click where they want to dash instead. It's still only going to be in 8 directions, so maybe we'll want to lock it. I also wonder how laggy this is. Oh, and also, oh yeah, and it works in full screen. Perfect. Okay. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. But we'll finish this up, I guess, when I'm back. Hey, how's it going, Agbu? Alright. So we got our what was it? So honestly, maybe we could just run this in the whole get mouse position. I think it'll be fine now. If we were to put this in the player mouse position indicator instead, we'll try it out. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But can I have your opinion on something? Yeah, for sure. What's your opinion? I mean, what's your question? What's your question? Yeah. Do we? Okay, yeah, let's leave it there for now. I'm gonna comment this out for just a second. It's about time. There's no way. Not today. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to play. I really want to get this done. Mouse position. So yeah, we'll erase this here for now. And let's see if it works the same way. Did we remove something? Oh. Yeah, I just hit 300 like I think a couple of days ago. I mean, it doesn't. I don't feel like it doesn't feel like anything different is happening, but it's cool, I guess. Oh, this should be in physics process. So yeah, we could run this in our player position, player mouse position indicator instead of putting it in our player function. That way we can that way our player doesn't have to worry about it too much. What we'll do is we'll probably get like another function that says like, hey, return follow mouse. We're still gonna want to have the follow mouse there, and I wonder how annoying that is for our game, or like it's gonna make our game run slower, but we'll optimize it eventually, and hopefully people don't struggle running this in our game. But yeah, so we will erase this for now, and I think our right click is going to be our dash. You sent me a link. I didn't get any link. All right. So at this point, what we need to do is find like certain sections of like. Let me think about this. Yeah, I guess like certain divisions within our screen or within the rotation. So if let's try to like get what our directions are, or like direction boundaries. Maybe that's what we should call them. Let me think about this. I don't see anything, Agbu. Var positions, maybe? Maybe we'll do something like that. Or var boundaries. Yeah, we'll do var boundaries. And we'll create an array. We'll do, okay, so our boundaries are 0, then pi, then, wait, no, is it pi? Pi is equal to 180, so pi divided by 2, then pi, then, is it pi times 3 divided by 2? And then 2 pi. Those are our boundaries. And I guess what we'll do is whenever the player dashes, we'll run check dash direction. So we'll do func check. All right. If it's okay, let me check it after stream because I do want to finish this. I don't want to get distracted too much. Okay, so what we could do is on input. We'll do it for now. Let's try right. I think it's better for dashing. Left click. I think left click might be better. If input dot is action just pressed, left click. We'll do check dash direction of this rotation, or we'll set of rotation. We'll call this we'll actually call this dash direction, or we'll call it rotation. Okay. And then in check dash direction, what we'll do is we're going to create another variable called dash direction. And in check dash direction, we want to set, we want to match. Well, actually, we can't do a match statement because it's going to be within one of these boundaries. So I guess we could check, I think 0 is. Let's actually just print this out because I'm pretty sure 0 is usually vector to that right, but I want to make sure. Print rotation. Okay, so this is 0, this is pi. Yeah, the only issue is that, we hit a negative value. Oh yeah, this is okay, so this is positive, then this is negative. It's not, okay. So I guess after pi, it's negative. What we could do is, if it's ever negative, we could add pi to it, or add 2 pi to it, and that would give us the. I mean, we could deal with negatives, but I usually do. I don't like dealing with negatives. So maybe what we'll do is we'll add 2 pi to this rotation. One more time. Wait, over here. There we go. If it's less than 0, then we'll multiply it by 2 pi. And if we run it, 0. What the hell? What's going on here? Okay, so, oops. Oh, it's not a vector too. It's just it's a value. So let's leave this as 0. 3, 2 pi. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what we'll do now is we're going to want to match these boundaries, or basically just have a bunch of if statements checking if it's greater than 0, if it's greater than 2 pi, and stuff like that. If it's less than one of these values, then the boundary or the dash direction will equal like vector 2. It'll basically equal one of those 8 directions of our dash. So we can only dash to the right, to the left, down, up, and then in between each of those directions. That's the only directions we got, or like the average of in between each of those directions. So we'll do this. If direction. Let me think about this. I mean, we could put this in a loop. We could say for boundary in boundaries, if raw dash direction is less than boundary. Our dash direction is equal to. Oh wait. Wait a second. It's always going to be less than. Oh wait, no, yeah. If it's less than, we'll make it our dash direction. If it's greater than, we'll just break the loop. How do you? I've never stopped the loop actually. Godot and loop. Right. Okay. Hopefully this works. We'll try. I mean, before we break, let's just print the dash direction. Okay. So right now our dash direction is 0, 0, 0, 0. Because we didn't actually set our dash direction. Wait, we did. Dash direction is equal to raw dash direction. If raw dash direction is less than our boundary, weird. Let me see. We messed up somewhere. 0. Let's print out these boundaries. What are the scripting languages? Scripting or programming? Because I guess the only other scripting language that I've used was Python, but I've used Java and I've used C++. I've done a little bit of C#. What? Why is it saying? our raw dash direction, wait, if raw dash direction, it should be if, no, yeah, raw dash direction is less than our boundary, but our boundary starts out at 0. And our raw dash direction should be something much greater. Raw dash direction, and let's just do boundary here. Thank you guys. You want to dash in the direction of the white thing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, we're just grabbing the boundary, like basically determining. Oh, we did this wrong. That's why. It's always greater. There we go. I'm a little slow today. Okay, so let's see. Return. What we'll want to do, we want to average it out here. So okay, let's see. We don't need to print out this boundary. We know it's correct, but what it's returning right now is we want it to return, I guess, the raw. Well, let's try making it print the boundary. It might be a little weird. We basically want it to whatever it's closer to. So if our dash direction, if our raw dash direction is closer to the next boundary, we'll make it put the next boundary. If it's closer, like, you know, we kind of round it off. What if I set the dash direction to raw dash direction dot position? So raw dash direction is basically the positioning of that orb thing, but we don't want it to be that. We want it to be something like here. Wait. So it's kind of weird because we're using like 6.2. Wait, let's see. 1.5 is like 3. These numbers are weird because we're using pi. I don't really know what pi converts to in like decimals, but this is, we basically want this to be, let me see, calculator. 2 times 3.14 is what? 6.28. So yeah, this is like, this would be 0 right here if we dashed, but I don't know, maybe we would want it to be closer. Yeah, so I mean, we could make it like raw dash direction would make us dash in like, you know, from here to here. We could dash in any direction, but I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be bound to like in between the two. It's gonna be hard to figure out what those like those dead zones are. Another thing that we could possibly do is actually, you know, we might just try to, let's see what it looks like. Giving the player the ability to kind of dash in whatever direction they want. With controller, we bounded ourselves to just 8 directions. But we could technically do any direction if we have the mouse. Let's just try it. So instead of returning the boundary, we will return I mean, honestly, maybe we don't even need all of this code here. we would just need the raw dash direction. And then multiply this, we get this vector here, return it to the player, and the player runs raw dash direction. I think it's in the form of a vector, so we're going to have to turn it into a vector. So let's do this. Let's comment all of this out for now, and we will say raw dash direction. I guess we could either return to raw dash direction, or dash direction, this. Let me see. Convert angle to vector. Oh, thanks, Traveler. Appreciate it, man. Alright, so our dash direction is equal to this right now. I guess we could print this out just to make sure it's correct. Alright, so yeah, this is very close. Yeah, this is 1, 0. If we drop it down here, it's 0, 1. Over here, it's negative 1, 0. Over here, it's like between. And then over here, it's 0, negative 1. And then this is 0, 1. Okay. So now what we'll do, I don't know. We would have to do activate input, but it could be, we'll see how weird it is. So in our code, what we'll do for now is in our controller logic, or we'll do this first in our controller. Let's see, UI except, no, we want you activate input. So we're gonna run if input dot is action just press left click. Actually, we should have just copied this here, something like that. And then if activate input actuation is true, I don't know if we want to make like a check for left click. We'll see. For now, let's go into our we need to figure out when we set our dash direction, which is like, I think it's in our dash. Let's see. But we also, in our controller logic, actually in our input, we would want to check if we pressed left click instead of the dash button. So it makes me wonder where we so like if there's move right input, move left input, maybe we should have a click input as well. I think that's what we're gonna do. So let's create another variable here. Here we'll do var click input. Let's do left click. Over here, we'll just say left. And then in our dash function, we would actually want to make sure that we're running player mouse position indicator instead of what we're doing right now, and it's just like running at the same time. So we'll fix that in just a second. We'll say in check dash direction, what we're going to do is we're going to have it return dash direction instead. Return. And I mean, I guess we could print it as well. Print dash direction, return dash direction. And then in our player, when we do dash, we'll say if dash, or if left click input, do that. Let me see. We want to put this like, what is this? Yeah. We'll put this here like that. Else, so if left click input, we're gonna say mouse input indicator dot, what was it? What did we write? Check dash direction. Check dash direction. And what we're going to say is dash direction is equal to this. And it's already normalized, so we don't really need to worry about dash. I mean, yeah, it's already normalized, but whatever. We're still going to normalize it here. And it should work. Let's see. Oh, we can't do check or dash direct. I mean, yeah, we could, but we would have to erase this and just say, instead of rotation, I mean, yeah, just remove this. Instead of underscore rotation, just make it rotation. There we go. There we go. Very cool. So the difference between this and our controller at the moment is that we could dash in any direction we want, which is not, I don't think that's ideal. And you know what I'm going to do as well? Oh my god, you guys don't know how exciting this is for me right now. Oh my god, I actually love this. Okay, what we're also going to do is in our project settings here, for our input, for the grab button, right now we're using Z. I think right click is a good button to use as well. That way the player can focus their movement with WASD, and then and holding walls and dashes will all be done with right click and left click. So right now it's Z, J, and let's include a button. Right button. I think that's all we have to do. Yeah, I think this is gonna make the game so much easier, so much more fun, and it's actually gonna be like, it used to be not viable at all for keyboard. Oh my god. So corners are a little strange. You still have to I guess the biggest issue is that you have to follow the player's position, because it doesn't follow it's not like we're centered on the player, so that's the only issue. Whoops. Oh no. Yeah, actually, you're probably right. So right now it's just a placeholder. I would like to make a new animation for it. And I'm actually wondering what I should do, like, because right now, did we crash or did I just, oh, okay. Right now, oh my god, I keep clicking outside of the screen. I need to make sure, well, it's going to be in full screen, but, yeah, I guess the main issue at the moment is that, like you can miss. Like, you have to be very precise with the mouse. Unless we put it into bounds, because, like, okay, so I were to use the controller right now, we can only dash in 8 directions, like here, 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 and here. But anything in between, is just ignored. So I don't know what I like, because I do kind of like that you could dash in any direction now. But it could mess you up. It makes the game a little bit more precise. Like, you have to, like, kind of focus your dashes a little bit more, which is fine, but I wouldn't want to do this for the Xbox controller because I feel like it's a little wilder. And I feel like we need to reduce, I don't know, but maybe mouse sensitivity has to be a lot lower. But yeah, this is pretty cool. I like it. Goddamn. I feel like either I'm bad at it, or it's bad. Oh, and you know what we could do? Similar to how our player lights up, we could make it disappear. Like, right now it's always lit up, but it should disappear if the player doesn't have the dash. Right? That'd be pretty cool. Input.mouse mode captured to keep the mouse in the window. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Are you saying it's easier with the controller? So let's see. Input.set mouse mode. Is this one thing? Is this something that I have to put in the ready function? Is that it? Wait, what? My mouse disappeared. It's gone. Do I have to make like a custom mouse or something? Yeah, so the mouse is gone. That's probably what we need to do, is make our own custom mouse, which actually would be pretty cool. So, you know, I will put that on the back burner, but I think it's a good idea. And maybe with the custom mouse, we wouldn't have this issue with, like, Because we could actually put this mouse in a global position instead, like as a child of the player rather than a child of like how it is right now is like it's grabbed, like there's so many calculations, so many unnecessary calculations going on. Like mouse position is equal to viewport dot get mouse position divided by the the OS dot get window size, and then dividing that by the viewport size. It's like it's ridiculous. So maybe when we do create our own custom mouse, we could do something better. Hopefully. But yeah, so I will put this on the back burner, and I will write it down just in case I forget. I wish I knew where I had a pen. Okay, yeah, so the thing with the controller right now is that you can't dash in any direction. I mean, you could, but the way I have it coded is that it's bound to only 8 directions. So yeah, the controllers do have unlimited directions, but I set it so that there's only 8 because I wanted it to be equivalent to the computer. And so, like, on the computer... Whoa! There's ink all over my fingers. Yeah, on the computer, I mean, with a keyboard, you were only bound to 8 directions. So I made it like that for the controller as well. I mean, now we have unlimited directions, so we could do it for both. But I'd have to, like, analyze what we want, because... the game would be harder, I think. The game is harder if you have unlimited movement, because now your dashes aren't as, I don't know, like the expected result from player to player is going to be a lot different. You get me? So we'll have to figure it out, because now I feel like it's easier on computer and harder on controller if we have controls like this. But it really depends. I do like it though. I really like it. Like, woo. There is mouse mode confined to keep the mouse in the window but still visible. Oh, okay. So let's try that. So is it the same thing? Mouse mode confined? There we go. Yeah. Cool. So, you know, I will try to leave it like this. Let's test to see how players play with this like custom movement or unlimited movement, and I'll leave the bounded movement on the controller, because you can either use a D-pad or analog sticks. I personally love playing this game with a D-pad, not with analog sticks, because with analog sticks sometimes you're like, there's dead zones and stuff like that. Sometimes you press something and you get an unexpected result. With buttons, you get exactly what you press. Honestly, dude, this is so much easier. The game just became 10 times easier in my opinion. Maybe it's because I already know where everything is. And I think it's a good thing that the game is easier, because that's the number one complaint I get, is that this game is too hard. Precision dashing I think is going to be a little harder, because like right now you might see I'm like trying to get to this. It's slightly harder. But it's not that bad. Oh. I think there's advantages to both, whichever one you choose. Yeah, mouse is better. It's definitely better for like FPSs. Honestly, most games. I remember playing Enter the Gungeon on controller, and I was struggling. And then the second I switched to mouse, I was like, damn, wow. The difference is so noticeable. Okay, so wait. I was holding up here. Why? Wait, what? So if I click... Wait, what is going on here? Okay, so here's an issue. I'm clicking... You see I'm clicking to the right, but when we dash... It goes into the last direction that we dashed into. So in the teleport state, it's already setting our dash direction. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure out what's going on there. But yeah, that's an issue. So we'll see. Let me make some tea. What was my highest level in Enter the Gungeon? I don't remember. I know the bosses change. I don't think I got past 4 though. It was like... Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I also didn't play it that much. Alright. Let's see. How long have we been streaming? My screen is like... I don't know what's going on here. Oh, okay. So we're 3 hours in. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess, or stressed. We are stressed right now. Let me think about this. So I guess the next thing would be to figure out why. Probably good. 5 or 6 stages max. I think I only hit maybe 3, maybe 3. Yeah, I think 3 was like my max. Like I died on the 3rd boss. But it's like, it changes, right? The bosses change around. So let's see. Already. So we need to figure out why the dash or when we're in the teleport state, the second we press dash again, all of a sudden our dash input doesn't get reset. If left input dash direction is equal to mouse position dot get dash direction. Let's see. It's weird because left click input is true, but I guess what's happening is, there's dash delay. That's why. The dash delay input, by the time dash delay happens, left input is set to false. So yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. So what we need to do right now for dash input, I guess is, wait, let me see, left. For our player input right now, we're saying left click input is equal to true. Maybe we'll want to have another thing. Like right now we're saying left input, left click input, but maybe we want to have like left input dash or something like that. And then instead of checking for one of these in our controller logic, we'll say left input dash, whatever, etc., etc. So actually, let's try. Let me think about this. Should we do like left input, left click input actuation? Let's do that. We could leave it as left input. And maybe I want this to look good, so. Hard to tell when we should press this button. It'll happen after we press dash, after dash, and after our timer. We're gonna clean up this code anyway, so for now, let's just put activate input dash input and left click input is equal to false, and then in our dash we're also going to set it to false. Dash. So let's see if this works. Oh wait, we have to bring ourselves into the teleporter here. Okay, left dash input. Perfect. So yeah, that's it. Okay, and we just want to add to some more of the visuals of this. We can say set modulate. We wanted to set the modulate to the same as the player, so whatever that modulate is. Let's fix that up. No worries, Moonstriker. You know, your presence is always appreciated, but it's never, you know, expected. Okay. So player right now, I think what we do, let's just see. Modulate. Change alpha as dash. So yeah, we could just do this here. We'll just say mouse position indicator dot modulate dot a is equal to 1. Same here. Oh yeah, you're right. So we'll fix. Yeah, we'll fix all of that after we get this mechanic going. So yeah. After this, we're going to fix some more bugs, and after we fix all of the bugs in our game, then we'll finish up polishing each of the levels. That's gonna be the plan, but yeah, I see it right there. Just wanna make sure there's no more bugs. Oh! Oh yeah, we wanted to add the bounce mechanic today as well. I'm like rushing through this. I don't know if it's a good idea to release today because we're gonna get so many bugs. I feel like we get so many bug reports of things that I would have accounted for if I wasn't rushing through everything. Let's do it. Okay, so let me go. We have a notepad here, or a sticky note. So we have our bugs, dash above the player. We have this keyboard, I guess. A few levels are too hard. We finished that. Keyboard dashing into zipline, we didn't do. And we did this. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, controller. So we need to fix these bugs. Oh, and gameplay. Yeah, we'll just put this under gameplay. We're gonna want to add bounce to teleport. To a portal. Working on my own game, but math is hard. I may have gone overboard with the tectonic plate simulation in my world generation. Oh, I bet that sounds complicated. I would love to work on a simulation game one day, but yeah, I'm sure the math is probably intense. I struggle with math. Like, I struggle with trigonometry in like my game. Or like simple. It's not simple, but it's like sometimes there are obvious math things that I don't know. I can't get across my head sometimes. But let's see. It's fun but hard, yeah. As long as you're having fun though. Yeah, exactly, Skull. If you don't bounce, if you don't dash through, you bounce back. And usually if you bounce back, there'll probably be spikes on the other side, so like it'll kill you. Hopefully, we'll see. But what is nice is that maybe it will give you your dash back, so you can bounce off and then dash back into it if you are fast enough. So let's do that. And it should be very simple since we have our player handling most of the bounce. Let's see how bounce works. This is such a old mechanic, so I don't know exactly how it works. Let's see, I think this is in probably our enter state where we check for bounce. Let's see. Okay, if in spring, manage spring, yeah, this is like an ugly way to do it, but you could do it like this. But manage spring. Let me see. What we should do is put this in our manage collision function. Since spring, wait, let me see. Yeah, activate node. Let's erase all of this. And whoa, what just happened? Scene GUI, the GUI. Hopefully, that is none of our concern. Okay. Yeah, let's just erase this. Math game is too weak. Well, fortunately for you, I think there are so many resources on math that hopefully, like usually when I'm trying to get something done, I'm just like, hey, what's the formula to do this? Usually there's someone on YouTube. Usually there's like an Indian professor somewhere that says, hey, this is how you do it. Yeah. Hopefully that didn't sound racist. That was it's just the trend with programming and math. Let me think about this. I think we could put it I mean, we should put it in manage collision, but I'm not sure how we're going to activate it, because you usually activate node checks for, wait, actually, let's look at activate node. Activate node, we can check what state the player is in. So usually, okay, so let's see, for like something okay, so for stash, we just run for stash. What we'll do for I don't know how we do this. Let's see how we enter the bounce state. So from our jump state to the bounce state, if in spring we just set our state to bounce, we could just say in spring and then manage spring. But then manage spring wouldn't work either. We would have to say before we enter the bounce state, we would have to check what we just collided with. I don't know. I'm trying to think. We use forStat, like we always use a specific function to handle like outside player movement. So I'm wondering if we should make I don't think we have like a bounce function. Yeah. We do have a manage spring function. And in manage spring, what we do is we just set our player's velocity equal to whatever this is. So maybe, do we have something for teleport? Maybe. No, we don't. We have our teleport handling that. So maybe we'll make instead of a manage spring function, we'll say a manage bounce function, and then we could do kind of like the same thing for the bounce state. That might be better. So before we do anything, let's just back it all up. What do we do? Mouse input dash. Yeah, let's do manage bounce. And then let's rename this to bounce. And we have it set to current body, which is very strange. Is there anything else that says manage spring in here? It's gonna suck if like this doesn't work. So from there we have in spring manage bounce. What we'll do here is in teleport or activate node. In activate node for our teleport portal, if our state is dash, instead of killing the player, we'll say else. I guess we could say manage spring here, or we can say let me see. Manage. We could say in spring here is true, and then no. If we really wanted to rush this, we could say in spring. Let me try this. In spring is equal to true, and then current body equal to whatever this is. Node. Let me see if this works. This is like I definitely should not be doing this, but I want to test if it works. Can we get across? Yeah. Okay. At the moment, if in spring, we're grabbing the node bounce direction, which is not ideal. What we should do is check what sort of node we are currently like colliding with. So right now, if in spring, oh, strange. If in spring we're saying if object.type is equal to spring, then we're setting our node to equal that object. And then okay. Let's just rush this. elif object dot get do we call it? Portal? I don't know. Teleport portal 2. We call it a teleport portal. Okay, so what we should do is let's just say it's if manage balance. What the hell is manage balance? Let me see. Where is manage balance? Manage balance is ran on a current body. Okay. So let's go back. Crap. We really should. I just want to rush this. Like I want to finish this quick, but maybe I should take a step back and just write this neatly. All right. Yeah, we can have a variable that says enter bounce instead of in spring, and then if in spring, then we run all of this crap. It's yeah, let's just do it. Or yeah, wait, let's put it right here. So we'll say var enter bounce. All right, so instead of saying in spring, we'll say enter bounce. Where's in spring? Okay. Enter bounce. Let's do this. Manage collision. Right now, manage collision doesn't run our springs, so let's try to get that to work first. What's my target income? Honestly, my standards are pretty low. I'm cool with whatever, really. Like, obviously, I want to do really well. There's really no way of knowing. Like, sometimes I'm like, oh, dude, this game's gonna be so great, and then sometimes I'm just like, damn, what am I doing with my life? This game is gonna be a complete failure. You know? It's hard to tell, really. Okay, so let me close this. I have to get used to locking our camera there. All right. But ideally, if I can make this game, self-sufficient, where like I can live on my own. And keep developing this game, or keep developing more games. That's the target. That's the goal. What that value is, I don't really know. Okay. In our player right now, For manage collision, let's go into activate node. Actually, wait, no, let's go into, what is it, hitbox or manage? Manage collision? No. Handle area entered. For handle area entered, we have a spring and we add it to our queue. We're saying in spring is equal to true, which, I mean, yeah, we could do it here, but ideally what we want to do is run it in our collision queue. So right now, in spring, let's cut this. Let's put it in handle. Oh wait, no, not handle. In collision. Wait, you know what? Let me leave it in here. Let's go into collision queue, manage collision. This is false. Activate node, and once we activate this, let's grab activate node. Let's grab a zip line here. Put it up here since it's pretty commonly used. And this spring works for everything. We will always bounce, no matter what, I think. Hey, how's it going, Ahmed Rayad? If I'm pronouncing that correctly. So active collision queue, I guess we could set this to true. It's not too important, but I guess we'll do it anyway. I also need to make sure that when we exit this hitbox that this is removed, and I think we do remove it, but let me just make sure. So on exit, hitbox exited for our, where's our spring? In spring to remove body, yeah, okay. So we do remove it, so let's go back to activate node. In activate node, this is where we'll set in spring equal to true. Or we could, this is where we could say enter bounce state is also true. Let's do that. Enter bounce is equal to true. And in spring, we could either do in spring or we could actually ignore it completely. I don't know yet. Ideally, what we should do is actually have, right now what we're doing is in the enter bounce state is when we say, hey, move our, like usually, let me see, like in, yeah, so like here we say, hey, let's start teleporting the player. Not when we already enter the teleport state. Am I doing pause scene? What do you mean? Like, do I pause my scene? Yeah, to pause the game, I do. I stop. Whatever. Let me see. Somewhere in our code, we pause. Don't remember where though. Pause mode. Pause mode. Stop. So, what do we do now? You know what? I think I'm just gonna make a new variable right now. Specifically for our teleport. So wait, let's see if this works. For now, let's just pass this. We're not going to do anything here. Let me run it. Okay. So yeah, it works fine. And then for our, let's see, for our player here, for our teleport state, we'll say enter bounce, and then if enter bounce, we will grab the portal's direction, I guess, and say. We'll grab its export teleport. Export direction, and that will be the player's bounce direction. So over here, instead of saying in spring, we're going to say enter bounce. Enter bounce is equal to true. Then I think we need to figure out when we're going to set enter bounce equal to false. I think we'll just do that on the entrance of bounce state. So enter state, in enter state for our bounce here. Right here. Let's just do. So we have this manage bounce. We're gonna ignore that for now. We're going to just put what is this? If close to wall, oh, we don't run this anymore. I think we'll just erase that. And I don't think we run this either. It's either if in spring or nothing. Let me make sure. Close to wall, next to wall. Pretty sure. We'll just comment it out for now, I guess. Yeah, there is going to be a scoreboard. Manage particles, change alpha, and falling velocity. Okay, so right now, if in spring we run this, but instead, let's do elif enter bounce. We're going to grab whatever our bounce. So what we'll do here is there a bounce direction variable that we have? Yeah, we do have a bounce direction, so yeah, we'll just grab this bounce direction. So in our teleporter, or in activate node, right over here, bounce direction is equal to our teleport in import node dot there's a direction here. There has to be outgoing direction right there. So our bounce direction is teleport portal dot import node dot outgoing direction. And then let me just make sure in our bounce state, or bounce. How do we do this? We multiply. Actually, we grab the player's spring. We multiply it by the spring velocity. It really depends on what the direction is. So I think we're just going to copy all of this. And we could actually put this in the... For now, I'm not going to put it here because I just want to rush through this. So we're going to copy this over. And we're going to say... Go into our enter state. Am I doing a pause scene? No, I'm not doing a pause scene. You know what's kind of annoying about this bot that's like always saying these messages? And they're telling my people who are watching the stream to stop viewing this stream. It's like, maybe if they were nicer, maybe if the bots were nicer, they would stay. What's this code for? This code is for making the player bounce. That's it. Okay. So right over here, if enter bounce, what we're gonna do is what do we copy over? We want to match the bounce direction. So we'll say just bounce direction. Put this here. Oh, they appear everywhere. I thought they were just attacking me. Bounce direction is equal to this. We don't really need to grab our bounce direction, but node. So let's remove this. But we do want to reset our bounce direction once this is done, I believe. Don't know. Oh. Motion is equal to node.bounce direction. I guess let's just try this. This might be a little messed up. We'll see. Okay. Also, we want to push this over here. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. And what we need to do is in the jump state and fall state. I guess it would have to be in every state, but we're just gonna handle it for the jump state for now. What is it? Jump. Or, sorry, state logic. State logic for our jump state. If in spring or enter bounce, do that. And if in spring, why is that there? I don't know. Let's just. We need to make sure enter bounce is set to false eventually. And I guess, whoa. Hopefully we didn't mess anything up. Whoa, what's going on? What is going on? Oh, we're on player mouse position. Okay. Confined. Okay. in spring. So slide doesn't really matter because we're never gonna really bounce from there. For here in the neutral state, we'll also want to enter the bounce state or enter bounce. Okay, so when we enter, is there any other state we need to make sure of? Zip line, grab, dash is fine. Floor slide is fine. Climb is fine. I guess walking would be another one, technically. Let's make sure. In move. Actually, we don't do it in move, but we should. But for now, let's go into enter state. Let's go into bounce. Bounce direction, spring velocity. Okay, yeah. So it's very easy to make a Celeste dash. I mean, this is a Celeste dash right here. Give me 1 second. We're kind of like, usually I'm up for taking the time to explain a mechanic, but right now I'm really trying to get this done. So if you have the time to wait, stick around and I'll try my best. And thank you, Farhan. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so bounce direction is outgoing direction. Teleport import portal node. Let me see here. Import node, portal node dot outgoing direction. It's saying. Did we copy this wrong? No, we didn't. Teleport portal node dot outgoing direction. It's saying on base nil. Teleport portal import node. What did we do wrong here? Bounce direction is equal to outgoing direction. Should be right. Oh, you know what it is? We need to make sure. Here, wait. Let me run this one more time. We need to make sure. I think that we're in the bounce state or jump state. No. Invalid index. Let's print this. Yeah, bars are just declaring a variable. So it's saying our teleport portal node is null. which is weird because teleport import node.export node is set to true here. Very. Oh, that's why. We never grabbed the node. So now, there we go. I mean, kind of works. It's not as Oh, I guess it depends on. It's very weird how it works. Yeah, it should work like this. Oh, but it's not, one of our variables is not set to true again. Like we're setting something is wrong here. We'll fix it. Yeah, so in Godot you don't really have to set like what's it? You create a variable and then it could be whatever. So I could say var variable. I could either say var variable is equal to 1, 2, 3. I could say it's equal to false. I could say it's equal to string. It doesn't matter. I think you could do like var, like if you want to declare what it is, I think you could do something like string. I think you could do something like this. No. There's a way to do it. I just don't know. Oh yeah, there you go. Var a colon string. But yeah. Let's see. What were we trying to? So it does work. We're bouncing over and over. It works for certain cases, but then here we're like, let me see what state we're in here. At the moment, we are not changing into the bounce state, but it is setting our. What's going on here? Let's see. Let's go back into our activate node. In activate node, if teleport portal. If it's not a dash state, we set this. We're saying bounce direction. We're saying enter bounce. We aren't doing this for the move state, so that's why. So we'll go back into our state logic here, and in the bounce state, there we go. And we could do this for the idle state. It's not likely that it'll happen in the idle state, but we could put it anyway. Oh, in Godot 4 you get a performance improvement. Okay, that's good to know. But there we go. Now we kind of bounce off of it. And if we, let's see, we dash here, let's say it doesn't necessarily kill us, and we could always like, it's hard to get an instance where we won't make it. Oh, there we go. That was one instance. Also, wait, I want to try one more thing. Let's say we just climb up. Oh, we need to make sure it happens in the climb state as well. And the slide state. So let's do that. Let's go into our player again. Copy this over. Basically, every state, honestly. Even the bounce state. Oh, we did. Oh, wait, no. We have it in the fall. We don't need it in the here. We don't have it in the climb, but we do need it. If enter. Do we already have it copy pasted? Yeah. Floor slide doesn't matter. Dash doesn't matter. Dead doesn't matter. Look, read, grab. Zipline doesn't matter. Zipline? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Neutral. Neutral doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, I think we got it now. Whoa. What did I do here? Maybe neutral does matter. What did I do? Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work. Let's make sure. What the hell? Yeah, let's do this in the neutral state as well. Just in case. I'm not sure what's going on there. Actually, wait. Oh, it's because, yeah, in the neutral state, we're saying... Here, let's get rid of that. Honestly, wait, it shouldn't matter. What we should do is in our bounce state, actually. Oh, not in our bounce state, in our activate node. I think we should check if they're in the neutral state. If they are, we should let them teleport. Activate node. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to declare your variable. Whoa! Now that's something I've never seen before, and it's happening because I think. Whoa! I don't know actually. Well, because yeah, it's usually the dash state. So let me make sure. Wait, let me get rid of this. Probably not ideal to leave it like this, but. Wonder what's happening with our input that we're dying. We're bouncing off even though we hit the We could also try increasing the hitbox of this portal. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, like it feels like we should have gone through. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, it's because we're using the mouse for our dash and it's not normalized, so like our dash directions are not as good anymore, or they're not as accurate. So what we'll do for our teleport portal here for now, let's just make this slightly shorter. We'll do that. Hopefully that should fix things. And yeah, it should, whoa. Okay, so right now, this is happening from the portal state. Let's see. Oh no, okay. Let me try leaving it. It was like this, I think. Crap. Oh no, I don't remember anymore. I'm gonna leave it the way. I'm gonna leave it. Let's see if this works. What we should do, I'm pretty sure we did, but I don't know what happened. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because we set our player's global position more than once. That it messes up something happening there. But right now it's fine. But yeah, after we refactor everything, or while we're refactoring everything, we need to make sure that we fix that bug. Not a bug, but just like, oh my god. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring this closer. In that room, we'll just bring it slightly closer. So we don't get that. Doesn't happen. Does this happen anywhere else? We'll try it here as well. Let's bring everything closer from time to time. We'll bring this closer. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so this might be another issue. Let's see. We are currently trying to dash through these spikes and it's not working. So we tried dashing through that and it's also weird. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if we dash straight up, it's fine. But yeah, dashing diagonally causes some issues. For now, I think what we'll do is we are going to remove those spikes because I don't want to deal with it today. We have so many things to fix, and that's the only time we see that mechanic in the game. So I'm just going to remove it. Basically what's happening is we get the normal vector right here. Whatever is the normal to these spikes, it's you know, like this is vector 2.up. And we compare the player's global position, like direction, to this. And if it's lower, then we don't hit the player, or we don't hurt the player. But the issue is that if we start dashing to the left afterwards, it hurts the player. Oh wait, you know what we could do? Is we could make it just lower, and then every time. Here, wait, let me try this one time. You just leave it like this. That should solve our problem, because now we don't have to dash through it. I don't think we have to dash through it. Let's see. There we go. Alright, yeah, we can leave it like that. The bug still exists, but, you know, if you're dashing right there, that's your fault. I don't know. I'm just kidding. It is my fault, but I don't want to deal with it right now. I'll leave it like that. We'll put some more stuff here. Put it like that. I think that should be good. Okay. There's one other bug that seems to exist in our game at the moment, and that's yeah, this. When you dash into a spike for some reason, you don't die. If it's above you. Let me bring ourselves to a room that showcases that bug, and then we'll figure out what's going on there. How long have I been streaming, man? Feels like ages. Okay, so we dash, and yeah, we didn't die right there. Why? I don't know. Let's see if we dash downwards. Yeah, dashing downwards is fine. Dashing upwards, that happens. Let's see what state we're in when that happens. What just happened there? So in our dash state, yeah, here is our hitbox. Is nothing. What was I trying to do? Frying my brain right now. Oh yeah, we're fixing this bug here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why. I think it has to do with our raycasts. Maybe fudge player? Wouldn't make any sense. Maybe it is fudge player, because we are fudging the player. Thanks, Cole. I'll see you, man. I feel like I should take a break before I start working at it again. So I might end here. I still wanna release today, so yeah, maybe I'll take a break. I'll come back. I'll see you guys.